Ohio. Good morning, everyone. Good afternoon to the EU peeps. I'm still slightly waking up from my nap. My sleep schedule has been all over the place lately. But I figured I'd just work on our Splendorous tools some more. I know the last 2 days, between like showing up on other people's streams and the podcasts, I've been kind of tuckered out. Did we ever finish our saw? I think we finished our saw. Yeah, we got our new saw now. We just need to finish upgrading it now. What do we need for that? Is the question. Side quests. Red pine lumber and linen. Oof. Linen canvas. Is there somewhere where you buy that? Welcome in, Luxter. Thank you for the redeems. I hope you're having a fantastic day. God, linen takes so much to make. Let me guess. It's really expensive on market board too. Someone probably already tried to monopolize the market. I'm guessing. I kind of hate how, like, when you touch a market board, it makes your windows close. Like, I still want to see what materials I need. Welcome in, Jolie. How are you? Oof. There's 25 right there. But I don't know if I want to pay the 1600 per. Hmm. How are you today, Jolie? Would you like a shout out? I know there's not that many people here at the moment because we just started.
There was nothing to see there, I swear. I did not just go broke buying pastel pink. Again. For the 10th time.
For the
In a
10th
week.
time. The funny thing, they're actually just hidden. You just gotta press the menu button twice to bring it back. The menu button twice? Like I usually just like re-click it twice. So it's there, it's just like in the background. Why does this recipe have to be so shitty? Let's see, we're gonna need what, at least 30. And we need 5 per. So 30 times 5 is 150? 150? You're also half asleep? Yeah, I'm pretty sleepy too. I'm trying to fix my sleep schedule. So I like took a small nap, but like not enough to like wake me up all the way. Dun, dun. I feel like you can buy linen somewhere. You work tonight and you also stream tonight, which is absolutely lovely. Yeah, I can understand that. That's a lot for one day. Let's see. 60. I need at least 60. Meh, you can handle it. Isn't I think bee chips and cotton are buyable via NPC. Linen might be too. Let me check the material supplier. Oh, hiya. Cooney, welcome in. Thank you for head pats. You're just making yourself something to eat before you suffer today? You better. You better get something in your belly if you're gonna be doing all that work. Wait, not retainer. Material supplier.
Daddy.
Pirate Daddy, ooh woo.
Thank you for
Oh
the
no, I'm
shout out, Ikara. Welcome in. Pirate Daddy Iwu. Cooney, you couldn't sleep? Oh, I'm sorry. Maybe hanging out with us will help you settle down and get ready for sleep. I didn't sleep too well either, honestly. I tried to lay down for a nap. It doesn't feel like I slept very much. Stop making my menu disappear. I wish there was like an option to turn that off. You like napping? I like napping you. You can use you as a daki. I could use a new cuddle buddy. For the longest time I was used to my cat like cuddling up to me, and now she's gone. So it was like kind of tough getting used to the fact that she's not there anymore. Because like every time I used to lay down, she would come over and cuddle with me. I might have to go get more red logs too. Thank you for headpads. So we need at least, what, 60? I think yarn actually crafts 3 per. 2 per. So let me get my retainer out. Yeah, I need a cuddle buddy. I get very lonely now. Cotton ball. Is beeswax 1 for 1? 3 to 1. I feel like I'm forgetting something. Oh yeah, I was gonna grab the red pine log. Cute girl cuddle pile? Sign me up. Ugh. Afternoon might be gone fast then. Ugh. Oof. My leg was falling asleep. Maybe then I'll get some better rest. Good thing cat girls don't snore, we only purr. Oh. I think I'm done with those logs. I should probably go shove a bunch of stuff in glam chests. See this? Good morning, Osiris. Thank you for the head patty, Kara. This is probably the slowest part of crafting, just putting all the materials together. Especially when every time you change a window, it closes your crafting window. It's just like, why does it do that? It doesn't even close it, it just hides it. Why? Why? If you're listening to me, Square Enix, fix this. Fix this in Dawn Trail. Please. Okay, that should be enough to get us started. I should probably put away more stuff, because I think we still got materials from the last, stage. Like this Crondite, this Dimithrite, this tin. Always run out of space. Like tin isn't even that isn't even worth keeping. But I bought a bunch of it, so it's like maybe I should keep it. This guy's selling it for 1. Is there any space for this one? Yep. I can just lower the quality. Okay. I probably don't need all this bait either, because considering I don't fish that much. Here, let me give Osiris a shout out. How are you doing today, Osiris?
Are you okay?
The bread shell? The bread shell.
You're just big eeps right now? I'm a little eepy too. So, I know how you feel. Okay, let's go grab some more of these logs. And then head to the Crystarium. And we can buy the last of the materials. Trying to enjoy your day off and rest up a bit. Woke up an hour ago and not got out of bed yet. If it always feels like even on your days off, you're just like sleeping the entire day and you still can't like catch up on sleep. At least that's how I feel sometimes. Like it almost feels like you need like 2 days off just to like get back to like normal normal well rested. You got too much going on today so you can't go back to sleep. Oh, I'm sorry, Cooney. Well, I hope it gets over real quick and everything goes smoothly. You're gonna be forced to take PTO soon. Maybe you can edit and rest plenty. Yeah, that's a good time to do it. Cause then you'll be getting paid to rest. Though it does suck like using up your PTO. You have like 80-ish total hours. And you use half of them. Oof. That's really not that much though. That's like 10 days off if you're doing 8-hour shifts. That's not even 2 weeks. Okay, a few more. I remember my last job. I had to work there like 3 or 4 years to get 2 weeks off. And that was only because I fought for full time. Yeah, 78 hours total. Oof. I feel like as a whole, we don't get enough time off. Everyone's so ingrained into like working endlessly. I'll grab a few more just in case we like mess up on a few of them or something. Oh, the Pokemon got away. The only time that you got that was off was when you worked at an amusement park and they closed for 2.5 months for the winter. Working at an amusement park, that's an experience. I'm sure you probably run into a lot of crazy people working at an amusement park. I couldn't even like begin to imagine the amount of people you would see. You could tell so many stories about it. I bet that sounds like a job where you just see the craziest shit. We need dark chestnut lumber. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Don't don't use those hotkeys. No one saw anything. So, here's a little fun fact. Because I worked as a pay I worked as a payroll person for like 2 years. I got so ingrained in using the numpad to type in numbers because it's just quicker. And it's also like quicker to like do math with the numpad and everything. And little old me decides to put my camera hotkeys on the numpad. So sometimes when I'm typing in numbers, I accidentally use the wrong numbers and use my camera hotkeys instead. It's like a bad habit that I can't get rid of. Maybe I just need more hotkey locations. I have too many toggles and stuff. Okay, let's make some linen. Wow. I guess we can train dye on this. The ultimate streamer upgrade. More hotkeys. That's why I love my stream deck so much. I should probably just start using the more pages on my stream deck. Because you can make like one page be like all VTuber toggles and then the second page be all camera hotkeys. I rarely use my camera hotkeys either, so probably be better to set it up that way. God, you need to make more stuff to put on your stream deck too. One of my favorite things on my stream deck, well, one of my favorite buttons, I have a button that types Pokemon catch in the in the chat under my account, so I don't have to do it manually. I was talking about that during the podcast, and Tim was like, "So that's how you do that so fast?" And I was like, "Yep, I just have a hotkey for it." The stream decks are really good in that fact that you can just have it do any command you want via a button. Because it'll like connect straight to Twitch. On Louis Soir? Used to back in like 2021. We got the ads. Huh. I did make myself some coffee though. So at least I got some coffee to help wake up a little bit. That's a small world. Oh wait, we have to make cotton too. Let me make 7 of these. It's not too often that you run into somebody that you've seen like 2, 3 years ago. You'll be honest, your memory is... I mean, yeah. I forget names all the time. If it wasn't for like friends lists or link shells, like I look through my friends list and I'm like, this person hasn't logged in like 5 years. Who were they? My memory can get real bad sometimes too. Yeah, the real name, in-game name. I I gotta admit, Ikara, for a while there, I had to like force that name into my head because it always confuses me when people have different Twitch names than their character name. And by the way, good news, my nails still haven't chipped. So like last time I painted them, I think scratching the nail bed a little bit really helped the paint stick to the nail. I forgot to do that the last time we painted. Their Catboy looks familiar. I mean, it's possible you may have seen them in either my stream or Mumi's stream or Raven's stream. Osiris used to be one of the backup dancers whenever we did Songbird concerts. Or whenever Mumi did Songbird concerts too. I feel like I got like an eyelash in my eye or something. I think I got it, maybe. Yeah. Yeah, Catboy. Catboy was purple back then? Now I'm curious, what prompted the change from purple to green? Because I don't think it was little old me. I think you were green when I met you. Oh, this coffee's so good. I just love the feeling when you like drink hot coffee and it just like warms up your entire body just from like a few sips. Oh, it's so nice. Have a safe trip home, Tim. Thank you for stopping by.
Yeah?
Domo, domo, domo.
Yeah?
Doma?
Yeah? Mera, mera, ako? Rumas? Oh, shit. Ah!
Doma, please.
The Dung Defender. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god.
You suddenly changed your favorite color back to green one day. You have like 3 colors that you switch to constantly between
Whoa.
blue, green, and purple. Understandable.
Oh, okay, okay.
I was talking to Hicks and Awu earlier today. And like Hicks was doing a randomizer for Hollow Knight. I was like, Hicks told me that I should join them. I was like, yeah, I'll be down to join sometime. It's a cutie. Look at this cutie. Look at this cutie. Give her dotes. Your favorite is pinkish red? Cutie. Wow. I mean, it is a nice outfit. You got the hempen top with the No, wait, that's not hempen. That's the griffin skin top with the songbird bottoms. What boots are those? Those are nice boots. Are those like 2B boots or something? No, I don't think they are. I can't look while I'm crafting. Oh, they are the 2B boots, okay. I haven't seen them in white too often. I think that's what made it look so different. Is I don't usually see people dye it white. It looks really good in white, though. Oh, Tali, I have a really fun but very self-masochistic idea you want to do for 14 now? What's that, Osiris? This outfit's a bit more sus. It's a bit darker. Um, but bunny girls normally have outfits like this. I mean, that's like their default outfit. I guess bunny girls, I mean, the butt, yeah, the butt. I kind of wish they had like little bunny tails instead of this like armor plate there on the It's like what is that armor plate guarding, really? It's not guarding a tail. Got a new clip? Got a new clip?
Yeah, they just bang all day. What's with them? I don't get it. They just crawl into your house through unknown cracks and then they just fuck. It's upsetting.
What's the context? Are we talking about bunnies now? I mean, bunnies like to fuck. I can't deny that. Oh, stick bugs. I don't think I've ever had a stick bug in my house. Back when I lived in Kansas, we had this one tree in the backyard. It was like a thorn tree or something. But I swear that tree attracted stick bugs like all the time. There were so many stick bugs on it like every summer. To the point where I didn't want to like touch that tree because it was creepy. They crawl in your house and fuck on top of everything. Damn. I didn't know stick bugs were so lewd. And thank you for reminding me, Cooney, that I need to finish my allied tribes so I can get that dance. They smell while they're doing it? I didn't know that was a thing. Why are we calling bunnies stick bugs now? I mean, I guess there is a smell when two people are in the carnal lust, in the carnal moments, and caramel intimacy. I meant to say carnal, not caramel. You want to start doing at least 2 streams a week of starting from A Realm Reborn, going through all expansions, but playing the game fully solo. You can't proceed onto the next expansion until all quests are done for that expansion, including side quests. All relatively non-grindy achievements done. So anything like leaf quests, achievements, and multi-thousand achievements will be worked on while going through expansions. The males are way tinier than the females, so they just attach them right along for a while. I didn't know this was a thing. Stick bugs are weird. That's that sounds like I would get burnt out doing that, Osiris. So if you can conquer that, I would be very impressed. Because I would just get burnt out. You got the idea watching Cider, Spider, and Wrath games? I don't know who those are. You did, however, do most side quests before moving on to expansions back then? I actually have like all the side quests done from A Realm Reborn to probably about Stormblood. And then it just got to a point where there was just too many for me to do. Maybe I got a little bit burnt out on side quests too. Cider Spider is an Achievement Hunter series on 14, and Wrath Games is doing a full solo run. I know Ari Effect has been doing achievement hunting in 14. I think they have probably more achievements than anyone I know at this point. Cider Spider does that Pepe Malala. Is that the one where like the Lalafell like comes around the corner and like it's from the view of a Garlean soldier? And it's just a Lalafell killing Garleans. And they make it seem like the Warrior of Light is some kind of like evil villain or something. Oh, the angry small Lala. Oh, is that... Oh, that's the one who's angry because small. Angry because small. It's like I enjoyed like the first few videos of that I saw, but then like after a while it's just like he just says that to everything. It was definitely really funny, like the first few episodes I watch or videos. That's a cute outfit. It's like a samurai shrine maiden or something. Those eyebrows can murder on their own. I'm surprised they would give Lalafels such thick eyebrows like that, especially the females. If you think about it, that man literally just... He was going through the character creator, and he saw those eyebrows, and he was just like... mad because small. That was like his whole gimmick he went on. Like sometimes it's nice to have a gimmick because it can get you recognized, I suppose. Haha. There was a naked cat girl. She wasn't naked though. She was just in her whitey tighties. That felt like a stream snipe. Like they walked into camera frame and then walked out when they realized that they weren't naked. I mean, it could have been. I wouldn't be surprised. Like, oh, I'm using mods, but I know how to control it. Like, the only mod I have turned on is my Oasis tunic. That's just because I like the version without sleeves. And that's my mod. You can go to the Nexus mod forums or Nexus mods and download it. It's also on XIV mod archive. If I remember right, it has like 700 downloads or something. Or maybe I'm thinking about my other mod. You've been seeing people pop over onto streams randomly. That people see me, see I'm a streamer, pop in a chat and say hi. I mean, that's always good. When you get people like trying to find friends of friends. Like it always warms my heart up when I see friends supporting other friends. Papaya, 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 papaya. You have quite the mod repository. I love this song too. It always makes me like smile. It's so like cheerful and catchy. You have bunny suit mods? I've seen some bunny suit mods. And bunny in a bunny suit. With an actual bunny tail. Oh wait. I forgot about this mod right here. It's a little something extra there. I feel like bunnies should just have tails as default. The fact that they didn't give bunnies tails is like blasphemy. I know Fran doesn't have a tail, but she also has armor over where the tail would be. We have a German saying, if something is cute, funny, and small, cute and funny like a water fart. I would even know how to say that in German. I I see you wrote it out in German too, but I am no good with German. My mother was actually raised in Germany because my grandfather was military. So some of the craziest things, my mother was born in Jerusalem. Because my father or my grandfather was stationed in Jerusalem during that point, and my grandmother went with him. So my mother was born in Jerusalem, even though she's an American citizen because it was on a American army base. You personally would be too afraid if anyone reported me for a mod, so you wouldn't use them if you stream personally. I I end up seeing like a lot a lot of bigger streamers that get a lot more viewers that end up using mods like body mods or I've seen a lot of people use body mods that make their characters like thicker because I guess we're too skinny. No, 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 no. Cancel that macro. Oh, I got the Porygon too. It's like I wish I could gain weight. You just hope there's no stinkers in chat. Dun, dun, dun. This is a really good song too. This is like my favorite new song from this expansion. You just don't touch the modded launcher when streaming. Just because you've heard things from others on not using it. I mean, if you think about it this way, you know the Bard bands and stuff, those don't work unless you're using the modded launcher. Like the quick launcher, because you have to multi-box basically and then use the quick launcher to use or to like sync them all up. So like the fact that like yeah, that's modding too. But it adds so much to like the quality of the life of the game. Just having like bands playing in public areas, oh, it makes the game feel so much more alive. You know, someone who can actually manually play songs? They used to be in your FC and come from Asia. I mean, if you can read a musical sheet, like it tells you if you read a musical sheet, it tells you which like button is which note. So if you get good enough with knowing like where each note is on your keyboard, you can totally play it without actually like needing mods. The only bad thing is like doing you can only play like one character at a time. They're a penis in real life. That sounds about right. You can just hook up a MIDI keyboard. Oh, that makes sense too. It'd be a lot easier to play on a MIDI keyboard than it would be your actual keyboard, I think. They had the game hooked up to a keyboard and emulated the musical keyboard. I kind of want a MIDI keyboard. I've always like been very partial to piano music. And when I was little, I learned a little bit in school, but I never like got further than that. I've always wanted to like learn how to play piano. It is it's like a goal in my life, I guess. A bucket list. Get a keyboard and learn how to play piano. That and learn how to sing better. You have big old piano hands. If you have big hands, piano may be a little bit easier for you than people with small hands. Because your fingers can reach more keys the bigger your hands are. You have small hands, Ikara? But you like using big controllers. I honestly prefer the Xbox 360 style controllers over the PlayStation ones. Welcome in, Soul Wave. You have bass player hands. Kuni, you can play the bass. You slap the bass. Slap the bass. Welcome in, Soul. Yeah, Xbox 360 is my go-to controller if I ever want to use a controller for something. Though, I got this like third-party controller that is kind of shaped like a Xbox 360 controller, but it has like Nintendo Switch buttons on it. Just before choir every morning, you throw open Synthesia tutorials. I probably butcher that. Wear earbuds and find the notes just by listening. See, that's pretty impressive, Osiris. I'm pretty like bad when it comes to matching notes. Like like probably gotten a little bit better about it. Like this is something that like Tay Tales helped me learn a little about. And PS5 you still use for your controller? You will pay top dollar for original refurbished 360 controllers? I think all my 360 controllers eventually like broke somehow. Like the analog stick like ends up getting adrift, or the RB or LB ends up sticking. Thankfully Switch finally went with Xbox design too. I got a third-party controller. It's made by some like off-brand company. But it fits my hands perfectly, and it has turbo controls. Having a turbo controller is really nice for like Metrovanias and stuff too. Ah, what's happening? Osiris, thank you for that resub. Goodbye, ads. Thank you, Osiris. Thank you for supporting me and my stream here. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thank you for being a beautiful peep. Yeah, sorry about the ads, but like I gotta make something. I don't get enough subs to actually like sustain myself. So the ads help a little bit. And so thank you for the support. Though I do wish that we got more like from our ads. Cause I only get like maybe 40 from last month of like streaming 120 hours. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I messed up. You apologize to your streams for ads as well. Yeah. It's kind of like those things where it's like you're damned if you don't, you damned if you do. Because if you're not playing ads, everyone's gonna get an ad when they come in. And some people might like just turn around and leave if they see an ad coming in. Especially if it's like more than 2 minutes. Like if I get an ad more than 2 minutes on Twitch, I usually just go to a different tab. Wait, what happened here? Did I not click this? Yeah. Like there's always ways around the ads if people care enough. But if you really care about like supporting the streamers that you watch, and then I would recommend not blocking the ads because it does help us a little bit, if only a little. You're tired of juggling them, so you think you're gonna go back to pre-rolls? Really, Cooney? You barely get any ads in Austria? That's interesting. Like I used to just run pre-roll ads, but when you do it that way, you really don't get anything. Most of it's FIFA. I got a Whack Donald's commercial when I was watching Twitch yesterday. During the podcast, actually, while we were doing the podcast, I'm not subbed to Sakuno because I don't have the money to. And so I was like watching ads on Sakuno's channel while we were doing the podcast. And one of them was a Whack Donald's commercial. You know how they're doing the anime McDonald's stuff now? And it was like three different magical girls, and then like they do some magic and then go and like eat at a McDonald's. It's really cheesy, but it's all like anime styled. It's like they jumped on the anime bandwagon like 20 years past when it was relevant. They're just giving us all the good songs. This is another really good song from this expansion. Winding the morning. I'm getting goosebumps. The emotional song is getting to me, even after listening to it this many times. They should have shown 20 minutes later where she took a magical dump. Magical girl dump. Magical girls don't poop? What do you mean? Magical girls just, you know, they don't need to poop. They just teleport their poop out of their butt. It sounded a lot more... It sounded a lot better in my head. There's so much porn of the redhead mom from the JP McDonald's commercials. Really? Well, I guess rule 34. There's gonna be porn of everything. If not, then it will be drawn. You have entirety of Endwalker soundtrack on Spotify now? I love Spotify just for the fact that there's all the soundtracks from 14. Welcome in, Witch Punk. How are you? Guess who just started a white mage character? Did you start a new character that's a white mage, Witch Punk? Here, let me give you a shout out. Yes.
Zaina, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. I do not have a raid intro. I probably should. I gotta get on that at some point.
I mean, I don't really have a raid
I'm not
intro
ready for
either.
these
All
things.
it does is like...
Welcome in, everybody. I'm the Witch Punk. I'm a goblin. I play random shit. I swear a lot. This is Nez.
I think all we got
Hello.
is like a raid alert, and then it throws emotes all over the screen. So that's what I got for my raid intro. I usually do my spiel like, my name is Mage Tali, though you can call me Tali. I'm your green bunny variety VTuber. Though lately we've been playing a lot of Final Fantasy. At this point, I've said that so much that it's become like second nature. Lum! Oh my god, all the cuties coming out. Winding to an eternal sea. It's a
Have you got anyone
Meko!
dead at the moment?
Ah, it's a Meko, look at her!
Yes,
She's
we
so
have.
cute. She's so cute.
So we need to.
No.
Ow!
Good morning. Hi Raiders, my name's Osiris, or Osiris, and leave me alone, zombies! Oh, Meko is such a cutie. Wait, why did someone clip that? That's a good question, Lum. Everyone also follow Lum, another Final Fantasy player and streamer, and an absolute cutie. Oh my god, so many lovely faces. Okay, we've got to shout out
Dude, my dress is really
Meko
pretty.
and Mama RB also.
I don't think you belong on there. I don't think that's the place for you.
Everyone follow Meko. The lovely
There's a river,
Meko.
there is a river in my dress.
What now?
Wait, that sounds really weird actually, now that I said that. Wait, chat, not like that. There's like an actual river in my dress.
Wait, what?
Wait, hold up, hold up. That clicked to me what I said.
Ayo?
I go swimming there all the time, yeah. There's an actual river in my dress.
Phrasing. Phrasing.
Hey, I can show you! Hey, chat, I'm being wholesome, I can show you. There's an actual river in my dress. I
I
will
seen
show
it.
you. I'm not losing.
I've seen it. There is a river in there.
Let me, I need actual
It's
proof.
flowing. I hit the mic a little bit. I hope that wasn't loud.
Oh, fuck me! Oh, I cummed.
What? Hello?
Oh, God. Oh.
That was hot. Thank you, Mama RB, for that lovely little bit right there. The immediate panic. We're both innocent. You know, we're all wholesome. Wholesome beings. Thank you guys for coming and say hi, coming to hang out. I appreciate it. You guys are amazing. It always fills my heart with joy seeing so many lovely faces. Magical girls don't poop. Hi, B Sully, welcome in. Thank you for head pats. I'm curious, what? You're also a lovely face to see. Aw, Cyrus, that's sweet. I want to watch this. Girls don't poop? What do you mean? Magical girls just, you know, they don't need to poop. They just teleport their poop out of their butt. That's all the context needed. It's like, it sounded a lot better in my head. And then I said it and I was like, that's actually kind of weird. What is poop? Women don't poop. And neither do magical girls. Or fart. Yep, Ikara knows. Akara is very magical also. I agree with you there, Mama. Yeah. Da 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 da. Da da da. Yeah. And thank you for coming to hang out with me. It's like I have cuddle buddies to help me craft. I love that emote, Lum. That emote is so cute. Rabbit, welcome in. You're not following Mama? You should follow Mama RB. I know she said she's on a hiatus, but still follow her. Because she deserves it. Okay, we need like at least 2 more. Cute, but also... Nyar. Is that like a rar, but with a nya? Like a meow? My my mouth didn't want to do that. My tongue was like, what am I doing? Oh, there's a little moth bean. That's really cute too. Oh my god. Or welcome in. All the cuties. I see a cutie war. Oh. Thank you for the boop. And thank you for the blanket. War cutie taker. Trying to stay awake in work. 1 hour to go. Almost there, Lum. Almost there. Mothman bringed his beans to share them. Oh, that emote straight up has like a can of beans. I see now. Good luck with your last hour. You got this. You got this. Mecco, you right. Hey, there's Osiris too. That green cowboy. Very cute. Very cute cowboy. Whoa, hot pirate? Yeah. War is a very hot pirate. I mean, pirates are just hot in general, you know? Like, everybody on Pirates of the Caribbean, they're fucking hot, no matter what. And it's like, how is that? I mean, except for maybe, like, Davy Jones or any of the fish people. Okay, we need crafting food. Oh, I gotta equip the saw. Where'd it go? Where'd my saw go? Saw? Where'd you go? Is it in my inventory? Oh, it's right there. The local pirates coming for your booty? You mean what? Your pounce emote after the lickies emote, please? You used to have a lickies emote? I mean, that is a very good position for lickies. You are right about that, Lum. You know, sometimes you just gotta eat ass. Save lives, eat ass. What was the phrase? I don't remember what the phrase was now. What do you mean? Those tentacles? You're shiny hunting Eevee right now? Would you ever get a lick emote yourself? And contact Yuna for more emotes? I need more emotes too. Our mod, Hikari, paid for a ear wiggle emote. I'm still, like, looking for an artist to do it. Boomy mentioned that she was wanting to give it a try. But I also know that she still needs, to learn the program. Her art's good, that's for sure. It's just learning the program. All the lickies. You're here to kick her bubblegum and chew ass? I mean, but you're all out of bubblegum? I mean, a true lifesaver? I gotta see this. I gotta see this. What was this clip? You know, sometimes you just gotta eat ass. Save lives, eat ass. Blanky's emote is lick emote is pretty good too. What white mages do? And thank you for the clips. I appreciate you guys making clips. You know,
Lewd.
sometimes you just gotta eat ass. Thick thighs save lives. Eat ass save lives. Wait,
Save
what? Lives, eat ass. Hey, we got Miss Rabbit over here now too. She's kind of hiding behind the symbol for Eternal Wind. You're proud of your loot emote? I mean, it's just milk, right? What, there was a Garchomp? I missed a Garchomp in chat? Aw. That's really cute emote too. The nomming on the MSQ thing. The MSQ symbol. Got us a little warm fire going? Nice. I think it's probably best if I put myself like right here. So that way we can see everybody. Wait a minute. Oh, fuck. That wasn't maxed out. I thought it was. It's definitely milk. You should see the sketch I sent Yuna for that. She is so good. Oh. Yo. That is really good. Why are you being bad, Fiona? Why are you knocking stuff off tables? I just hear stuff falling in the background, and I look over, and Fiona's just standing on the table looking very guilty. Very guilty. Milk? Yeah. You know, cat girls love their milk. And bunny girls, too. Or should I call it cream? Because I think normally you would give cream to kittens, not milk. Or am I wrong on that? I think I remember at one point hearing that, like, cream is better for kittens than normal milk. But I'm not 100% sure on that. I could be wrong. Oh my goodness, the rat tail. I need a tail emote too. So I need a ear wiggle emote, and I need a tail emote. The only thing I don't know how you're gonna do a tail emote for a bunny. The strawberry. The strawberry emote. One of these days I'll play through Celeste. Okay, let me let the cat out because they're scratching at the door. It's like they know they could just like meow and I would open the door for them. They don't have to scratch the carpet. They don't have to mess up the carpet. Oh god, please play Celeste. I will definitely play it eventually. I've heard too many good things. Hey look, it's an Ikara. I've heard so many good things about Celeste. Yeah, you thought so? Milk is bad for cats. I thought so too. Like normal milk is bad for cats. Which is funny because everyone thinks cats love milk. And people give cats milk all the time. Yeah, exactly. Like normal milk is not as bad for cats. It's supposed to be like specialized cream that you need. Also, please pet your cats, yes. Make sure to give them lots of pets. Our cats are definitely spoiled. I spoil my kitties. At least as much as I can. Pet the lum. I do really like your head pat emote, lum. I like how the ears like do the little wiggle. I'm a sucker for ear wiggles. If you show me some ear wiggles, and now I will be your friend immediately. As you can see from my ear wiggles. Thank you for head pats. Hey, wait a minute. Is my head pat like connected to my ear? Pettikara too. Give all the kitties lots of pets. Want to hear something funny? What's that, Meko? I never realized, but yeah, my head pad is like on my ears. So you rigged your model so you can control your ears with your eyebrows, which is a weird side effect when you ears wiggle when you eat. My ears are connected to my eyes blinking. So like if I blink over and over, I can make them wiggle. Oh, what's the funny? Meko, tell us the funny. Someone called you a virtual pet since you can fully customize your model with long hair, short hair, and change her between 5 different outfits. Yeah, I can see that. I saw Mr. Lyons post yesterday. He called us. He called everyone his virtual pets. I got a kick out of that. I mean, yeah, streamers are kind of like virtual pets. Well, VTubers, especially ones that are uh cat girl, bunny girl, etc. You you did your eyebrows with the ear wiggles so they perk up when they generally startled in when generally startled in real life. That makes sense actually, because your eyebrows do move when surprised. So that's an interesting way to do it. It makes sense when you say it like that. Lum's Nut Redeem is fun. I feel like I've seen it, but maybe it's been upgraded? Live 2D VTubers are just an advanced form of paper dolls. True. Or virtual pets implants. Your friend saw the post and called you a virtual pet after reading it. Yeah, that's what I saw too. I was just like, I mentioned that to I think Mewme. I was in voice chat with Mewme when I saw that. I'm the virtual pet people forgot to feed. Oh, witch punk. Also, hot take. Your first VTuber was Max Headroom. The first VTuber was Max Headroom? Maybe? I mean, if you're considering Max Headroom a VTuber, would that be the after they remodeled him or before they remodeled him? Because I know Max Headbird went through like at least 1 or 2 changes. It was also, I remember that being, somebody was like cosplaying it for like a pirated broadcast or something. Wait, how'd the durability get so low? Well, what did I do wrong? I wasn't paying attention. I don't think I can save this. Oh, I saved it! Yay! Gorillas are just VTubers for people who listen to Blur. I was actually a real big fan of Gorillas back in the day. I'm still a big fan of Gorillas. Where's my OBS? There it is. You have a revealing view of Tali's Warrior of Light. I hope you enjoy the view. You hear Locust? A locust? Huh? It might be from the 14 background music. Like, I still have the 14 sound effects. So, like, you can hear me crafting and stuff, even though it's playing music. But it's very quiet. You sat next to Cooney, but now it looks like you're looking at my buns. I'm proud of these buns. Meko, your jam emote is so cute. Especially with the rainbow effect. Like, all the songs from Alexander are such a bop. Good day, I come with a bag of jokes at a capped cost of pocket lint and or left socks left in the dryer. To be paid at a future unspecified date after services are rendered. Would you prefer your... Oh, I messed up again. Prudent touch? What are you guys doing? Stop being crazy. The kitties are being crazy in the background. Why is this macro not working? Did I use the wrong macro? Maybe I used the wrong macro. Oh, that's a really cute emote, War. Sure. If you got a good joke, go ahead. As long as it isn't offensive. Or racist. Or homophobic, or... Meko! Pulling out the gun? She's got a gun! You only tell nice jokes? You don't want to ruin a market? You have debts to pay? Okay, hit us with a joke. Boom, boom. What kind of birds stick together? Birds of a feather? Thank you for the hydrate, rabbit. Birds of a feather stick together. Velcros. That's a pretty good one. I don't think I've heard that one. That's pretty good. Okay, let's not mess up this one. Like we've done the last 3 or 4. Okay. Everything's good. You have crippling sugar debts to mice under the cabinet. Those mice are dangerous, you know? Why are trees naturally untrustworthy? They're all a bit shady. I was thinking about something like to do with like seasons or something. Meko has a very bushy tail. Meko is very cute. Cute bushy tail Mikote. You got a joke, Meko? Okay, go ahead. Dead bunny. A ninja is never late. They always arrive right on time. That's pretty good, actually. That's a good Final Fantasy pun right there. It's not even Final Fantasy. Right on is like a general ninja move in a lot of different animes. If I think about like Naruto, I think they have a few Raiton styled like ninjutsu. And they always have a suit on. That was a good one, Meko. I like that. That's also like the lightning moves are like my favorite moves on Ninja. Just because of the Raiju. The sound the Raiju makes is so satisfying. The lightning strike as soon as you like whiz across the screen. What did the guy do when their sense of direction was questioned? Suit on, suit on. Okay, well, what did the guy do when their sense of direction was questioned? Check the map?
Dude,
I
my
don't know.
dress is really pretty.
Welcome back in, Tim.
I
Welcome
can't
home.
belong under there. I don't think that's the place for you.
Thank you for the shoutouts. Yes, you gotta appreciate the cutie
There's a
Meko.
river, there is a river in my dress.
Hey, that dress is moist.
Wait, that sounds really weird actually, now that I said that. Wait, chat, not like that. There's like an actual river in my dress.
I think it
Wait.
prioritizes
Hold
the
on.
most popular
Hold
clip,
on.
so
That clicked to me what I said.
this might be the one that's been watched the most.
I go swimming there all the time, yeah. There's
Meko
an
the
actual
wholesome.
river in
Meko's
my
very
dress.
wholesome.
How is that really?
Hey, I can show you. Hey, chat, I'm being wholesome. I can show you. There's an actual river in my dress.
So, what did
I
the
will
guy
show
do
you. I'm not
when their sense of
pleased.
direction was questioned?
I
They
mean, I need actual
got up
proof.
and right. I don't know if I really understand that one. They got up and right instead of left. Oh, they got up and left instead. They got up and right. I see. The Suton is a ninja move? Yeah, you got that right. You're going to throw your controller? What's wrong, Osiris? Are you getting bad luck with the shiny hunting? I feel like Meko's gonna bonk you for that clip at some point. Meko would never bonk somebody. Meko's too gentle. Meko's River. Alright, final joke is bottom of the bag freebie. What did the buffalo say to the child? I don't know. What did the buffalo say to the child? Half an hour to go until freedom. You can make it, Lum. You're almost there. Thank you for making this time bearable. I'm glad I could entertain you at least a little. What did the buffalo say to the child? Bison. 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 That's a pretty good one too. What are you doing? Stop scratching my chair. Okay, I'll let you out. Let me let the kitty out. She just like came up to my chair and started scratching it. Why didn't you go out when your brother went out? Okay, I'm back. It's like the door wasn't even shut all the way. They were just being ornery. I just opened the door a little bit more and they ran out. Cat got fed up with the dad jokes. Maybe. And thank you for the jokes. Asino? Aso? Sorry if I butchered your name. Have a wonderful day, all of you. Thank you. So is Final Fantasy XIV's Pictomancer based on Final Fantasy VI? Does that make it a realm re... God dang it. That was a pretty good one, Lum. A Realm Reborn, because Realm is a character in Final Fantasy VI, who is the Pictomancer. I wasn't even thinking about that one. Like, I had to, like, double take on that word. I was like, Realm Reborn? Oh, wait a minute. I didn't think about it. That was a good one. And let's be honest, Realm is like the best character in that game. Other than maybe Terra. If someone buys a clear from a Pictomancer, is that a commission? That's a good question, actually. You'd say so? You'd say it was a commission? Our food's about to fall off. Don't let me forget the food is going away. Because that helps with crafting a lot. You're on your first day of Final Fantasy VI. Party is currently Mog, Terra, and Sebin. Sebin? And unfortunately Shadow, because you're on the floating continent. Yeah, Shadow... Well, I don't want to say too much, because spoilers. I don't want to spoil anything for you, Lum. But Final Fantasy VI is definitely one of the better ones. Especially of the old school ones. Are you playing the Pixel Remaster, Lum? Or are you playing like the original old school one? One of these days I want to play through the Pixel Remasters. We played through most of Final Fantasy IV on stream. I still have to finish that one. We were playing the 3D one on stream. From the DS. I kind of got... Okay. Stop myself. I need to repair my gear and also... Uh-oh. My offhand tool almost broke. The foodies, yeah. Thank you for reminding me, Osiris. Shadow sucks. Floating continent is pissing you off because random encounters every 5 seconds. Oh yeah, the random encounters on the old ones were abysmal. Especially because they like to mix in like super hard random encounters. So like you may like be like fighting things normally and then you'll just suddenly find like a behemoth or something. And do we have enough people for a little bit of lethal? Mayhaps? I think we do between me, you, Meko, Kuni, and anybody else who wants to play Lethal. I'd be down for a little bit of Lethal before we end stream. Random encounters is the thing that always puts you off on JRPGs as a genre until you tried Nier Automata. Yeah, random encounters can discourage exploration. That's true. And Nier Automata has some really weird random encounters too. Like there's a lot that can happen in Nier Automata randomly. Like you can find like random shit that you wouldn't normally see. Like you can play the game twice and see different shit. Different like enemy placements and stuff. Or like there's some enemies that may not even appear. Because it's all like randomized. Well, it's not completely randomized, but kind of. There's like some rare enemies that have a set chance to spawn. So you may never even see them. Nier Automata is so good, yes. And then Final Fantasy XIV is second RPG you actually got into. I really enjoyed the Nier series. Speaking of Nier, Yoko Taro said that they're going to be ending the mobile Nier game. And people are suspecting that he may be releasing... Oh, thank you. Welcome home. People are thinking that he may be announcing Nier 3 sometime soon. Because apparently the mobile game for Nier is ending soon. So like the Nier mobile game is ending next month. So everyone's speculating on what Yoko Taro is going to do after they finish the mobile game. If they make another Nier, I will definitely play it. The word repent was shown during the last Nier concert. I still have to watch that concert. Or maybe I did watch it. No, I don't think I did. I remember getting really excited for the concert because they like put that splash page on their website and they're very cryptic about it. You found the first evolution outbreak and it's Vaporeon? Do you not like Vaporeon? I mean, that's probably one that's pretty easy to get, honestly. It was certainly interesting. You only read the sum up of the concert? Like, I would definitely play the new Nier game if they announce a new one. Nier games are really good for stream too because Yoko Taro doesn't like copyright strike content creators. Tali has a crowd. A little bit. It's a cuddle pile. I prefer cuddle pile. That door was super squeaky. Vaporeon is good, but it's in water, it makes your game super. I mean, you're playing Scarlet and Violet, right, Osiris? Like trying to fight Pokemon in the water in that game, it's super annoying. Because in order to fight stuff in water, you need either like a flying Pokemon or a Pokemon that can swim. Otherwise, they just kind of like float in the water. So it's very, very annoying to try and like hunt things in the water in Scarlet and Violet. Yeah, sorry, Kara. I don't think anyone is jumping at the lethal idea. Get a Pikachu and give it a surfboard? Elena brought me a sandwich and some sweet tea. Well, unsweetened tea. Zeker has confirmed they are working on a new enemy. Yeah, apparently that knife they announced is apparently going to be for a new enemy. A lot of people are speculating that you'll be able to pick it up like the shotguns from the nutcrackers that carry shotguns. You can pick them up. People are thinking that the knife is going to be like that too. Wow. Is Tali already sweet enough? I mean, that's why I use artificial sweeteners. Pyramid Head's knife? Oh god. If Pyramid Head was in Lethal Company, that would be creepy. Like, forget the Bracken. Pyramid Head is coming for you. Oops. Sorry if that was loud. I forgot to unmute. I'm sorry about that. I was putting artificial sweetener in my tea. Though thankfully it was during an ad break. You couldn't hear a thing, Sniper? Huh, maybe it's because it was behind my mic that it wasn't audible. Because, like, my mic is directionally pointed towards me. Ah. The boss left early, now you don't need to pretend to work. That's the best. No one to supervise, you can do whatever you please, take a break. I did watch the trailer for Upturn, yeah. Like when I was getting really into Lethal Company, I did look around and see his other games. Zeker his other games, which is Upturned and it eats or something, or it steals? I don't remember the name of it. I actually watched Markiplier play that one. It looks very creepy and scary. Wow. You think you'll buy Upturn at the next sale? You just missed a pretty big Steam sale. Speaking of, we just got Liza P, so we could play Liza P sometime soon on stream if we wanted. That was one of those Souls-like games that I was wanting to try. We also, IC bought us Time Spinner, which is another game we'll have to play eventually. I hear Time Spinner is really good, yeah. I hear it's not as like brutally difficult, which would be nice. Like playing through Hollow Knight. Well, specifically the end game of Hollow Knight just got to me. It's the same level of Symphony of the Night. I mean, Symphony of the Night is not like it's not like super hard. You need to play Hollow Knight? Hollow Knight is really good, yeah. It's like the base game is like amazing. Even like the first 2 DLCs, pretty damn good. The last DLC that they had, Godmaster, oh my god, the difficulty spike on that is ridiculous. Yeah, I'm still salty about Pantheon 5. Forcing you to fight 40 some bosses in a row. And then like suddenly they put a new boss in front of you that has another phase that is like nearly unsurvivable. It's like you can't really avoid damage in that phase unless you use iframes. Oh, which that's the part that kind of like pissed me off is the, like I like it when you can avoid all damage in games. That phase is like so ridiculous. You got 3 projectiles that are like constantly following you, and then you got the boss like teleporting around. As part of why it's one of the hardest hit list challenges, because they got a lot of damage that is nearly unavoidable. Like if you happen to be like 1 pixel off left or right, you're gonna get hit. Yeah, it's hard to damage the boss while dodging everything. That's true. Zen, welcome in. Ohio. Killing the boss faster is the best way to avoid damage. That's true. I know Fluke Nest is like broken. Happy Friday. Friday. Welcome in, Zin. How you doing, cutie? Tally hop. Hop. You can't stop playing Grand Blue Relink? That was Grand Blue, right?
Sorry, I messed up. Okay. Oh,
Oi.
oh Zeb, I'll scratch your nipples later. Okay.
What? Nipple scratching.
Okay.
Who are you calling cute? I'm calling you cute. It takes one to know one, sniper. You cutie. Thank you for headbats. Is really the lewd one? Wait, what? There's a lewd Grand Blue? Tali Kawaii Desu? Desu. Yes, I watch it, Rosen Maiden. Not sure which one it is. Are you talking about Nikkei? The Booba Factor? Huh. I mean, there is waifus. Anime waifus in that game. In Relink, there's a character that calls herself Big Sister. There is so much lewd Grand Blue, you have no idea? Really? I guess I don't have any idea. I thought Grand Blue was pretty tame, but I guess I'm wrong about that. But name an anime game that doesn't get really lewd. That's a good point. Like even Genshin and like Star Rail has some lewd moments. Azur Lane? Oh. Yeah, Azur Lane is definitely a little bit lewd at times. I mean, it's about like battleships that are remade into anime girls. Yeah, it's about battleships that are... How do you say that? It's about a bunch of anime girls that are designed after battleships. Like aircraft carriers and battleships and stuff like that. More like booba ships. There are personas of battleships. Yeah. Now I'm just imagining like a battleship like shooting itself and a persona coming out that's like an Azure Lane girl. For some reason, they are all waifus. Husbandos need not apply. I'm sorry, Osiris. I will give you better luck. I will send you some of my crafter luck. Though I may have used a bunch of it, So I don't know how much there is left. Azure is super lewd. I don't think I've actually seen much of Azure Lane. I've heard people talk about it a lot. Send head pats. Everyone give head pats to Osiris. I have a breakfast sandwich, so I'm gonna eat my breakfast sandwich. I can craft and eat at the same time. It only takes one hand. Almost there, Lum. 2 more minutes until freedom. Maybe I should mute the mic so you guys can't hear me eating. If you start playing, I'll call you 50 Shades of Tali. This is a reminder to take care of yourself, eat if you need, if you haven't eaten anything today. Self-care is important. Mm. You should go do foodies as well. It's Cooney the Loony.
Daddy.
Pirate Daddy. Ooh woo.
Oh no, I'm streaming.
I like how you like at the last moment it like you start like saying something else and it just cuts off. They used to call you Looney Cooney. Okay, Rabbit. Thank you for hanging out with us. It's always nice to see your cute little face. And good luck in your Final Fantasy efforts. May your loot rolls be high. Bye, Rabbit. Ah! Meko! Oh, that was Tim. Tim, thank you so much for that gift sub. Tim, that's so sweet of you. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
And now
And thank you for gifting us up. to Meko. Meko, I hope you enjoy the emotes and the ad-free viewing. And I didn't realize you were a founder in my channel.
100%. 1,000%. Big dicks.
I didn't know you were a founder, Meko.
Just the biggest.
I forgot I was doing.
And then this is a prickly pickle. We are to obtain this swing of funds at such short notice. Don't you dare! Don't you dare look at me!
Welcome in, Drellic. All the tappies. Tappies and bongos. I love Dreamy's emotes. Dreamy has such good emotes too. And Dreamy's one that will always have like a special place in my heart because I wouldn't be an Eternal Wind if I didn't meet Dreamy. And Dreamy was the first person on the team that I met. Cooney, you gotta add more spots on the D&D UI. Yeah, I think you're right about that. The spin emote is pretty good too. I really like the eyebrow one and the sweat one. Dreamy has good emotes. And Dreamy was the first you met too? You met Raven and Mumi first and then started meeting everyone else? Starlight Chi raided Desky at some point, and that's how you slowly met all of us, Ikara? It's always interesting to see like how people like get into the community. Yeah, I definitely met Cooney through Rinny. Like I was talking to Rinny about doing something, and they were like, "You should totally hang out with Cooney." Like they said something similar to that, and I was just like, "Okay." Tim says you bumped into Orin first. Back then again, you and all the rest of Eternal Wind that you've met inspired you to get back into streaming? Nice, Osiris. You started with someone that wasn't in Eternal Wind at the time, and then they raided into Dreamy, and that's how the change started for you? No. Rini has been sweet to you ever since you met her. She's awesome. Yeah, Rini is awesome. Definitely follow Rini. Rini is amazing. So when the made to order static fell apart and I was like kind of depressed about it, Rini was the first one to actually message me to check on me. Like, Rini was like right away like messaging me to make sure I was okay. And that means a lot to me, honestly.
Oh.
So definitely everyone follow Rini. She deserves all the follows.
Oh, was I middle? Shit.
She's like the sweetest person ever, and also she's
I thought I
pretty
had
pro
nothing.
when it comes to healing.
That was probably me then.
Yeah, I kind of miss it too, Meko. I kind of miss it too. I don't understand how Rini heals with a controller. Like, that part like amazes me. How she can heal so well on a controller. Yeah, Mia is a really good raider too. Does Mia use a controller? I thought they used mouse and keyboard. Oh, you're talking about Pinta Legend. Yeah, Mia's a Pinta Legend now, right? Or is it Dara? Dara is a Pinta Legend. Dara just became a Pinta Legend. I think Mia may have became... I think Mia cleared something recently. It's not hard to heal with controller. Then again, you played since the start with controller. Time for a new main static. Dara, Rini, and Mia all became Penta Legends recently. Yeah, I can't play MMOs with the controller. I tried playing like Dancer on controller. It took me a bit to get into it. Like if you look at my EU character, it actually has the controller hotbar on there, just because like that's like my relaxation character, I guess. You can only play Machinist on a controller? You can press up or down on the D-pad to select party members? Oh. No, it didn't sound like a flex, Ikara. It just sounded like you noting on like what works for you. I think I may have just messed up that craft. Let's turn in all these craftables. On controller, you would get lost in your hotbars. I mean, the good thing about controller is like there's 4 different buttons on each like little slot, I guess. There's 4 different buttons, so you can kind of set it up like your 1, 2, 3 is on like X, square, Y, etc. The thing that kind of bothered me about controller, though, is like to move on controller, you have to use the analog stick, right? Because the D-pad is controlling the hotbar. So like if you want to use something from the D-pad hotbar while moving, you basically need 2 thumbs. It's just not possible to do both at the same time. Unless you do like a claw grip or something. I've seen people do that too. Use half keyboard? I mean, your fingers are so fast you don't need to move and press something from the D-pad at the same time. But the uptime. What if you lose uptime because you have to move? Because you have to like move out an AoE or something. So you can't even like touch your D-pad. I don't know, maybe my fingers are just slower than yours, Ikara. And then again, I don't really like do... there's not very many games I play where you switch between the D-pad and the analog stick. Like, I play Dark Souls and games like that, Elden Ring on controller. Yeah, if you do it enough, I could see you developing the skill for it. It's just like normally the games I play, you don't switch between analog and D-pad very quickly. Wait, no, actually, yeah, you do in Dark Souls. Now that I think about it, you do because you have to switch items and spells with the D-pad in Dark Souls. Oh, fuck. I wasn't paying attention to what I was doing. What's this? Oh, oh, oh. I was trying to copy and paste it and accidentally clicked on it. This was your first NA friend? Do they still play the game, Mikara?
Oh, I see the thing. I see the bounty. That's no Picasso. Oh my god. Oh my god. Cheery voice. What a delightful children you are. Oh no. Oh my god. That's our expression. That's our expression. Oh my fucking god. Oh my god.
Her VTuber kind of reminds me of
This is me
like
right now.
Misty from Pokemon.
Oh,
Welcome in,
oh,
Annie.
gorgeous.
Thank you for the
Oh,
head
Violet
pats,
12.
boop, and the
It's her,
hydrate.
It's really her. You know, one thing that I'm glad.
I don't
glad
appreciate the
is
bonk
not
though.
nerf
How
her
dare you bonk me?
bounties. Oh my god. She looked precisely as depicted in the Legion. Amazing. Oh my god. Oh my god.
They rarely
Oh,
stream nowadays.
chilling.
That's
Nofika,
unfortunate.
Oh my god, should I
But you
change my
know,
page
life
pic to
happens.
Nofika?
Boobalicious.
that's my team. No need to.
I'm doing well,
fight.
Annie. A little bit eepy, but the coffee helped,
Fuck you.
and now the tea is helping also, and the food.
Ah.
Is this Call of Duty? Nofika would be that. Nofika is very mommy. Very mommy. They're a freelance illustrator, so doing both takes so much time. I mean, they could always stream their illustrations, but I guess if it's for like a project, you can't really stream it without like revealing what you're working on, right? Wait, who clipped that? That was the finals? No, she just focuses on her art. Ah, I see. I mean, that's understandable. It's hard to like multi-manage. Yeah, there's some companies that will straight up put an NDA on the project, so you can't like reveal it to the public or talk about it to the public. So yeah, that makes sense. Imagine a freelance artist streaming the creation of the final boss of Dawn Trail. Yeah, that would be a massive leak. People would be up in arms. Yeah, a lot of companies don't want their projects leaking, so if they're like hiring a freelance illustrator, they won't be able to stream it. That's the kind of thing that you usually need permission to reveal. Tali, I need to zoom away for a bit. Just want to pop by and quick tell you I love you. I love you too, Blanky.
We love the blankie.
Blanky, take care.
I'm dumb, I'm sorry.
Everyone follow my good friend Blanky.
Thank
She's
you so
an
much,
adorable
Arisa.
bean.
I was not muted. I'm dumb. Yamero.
I mean, muting is easy.
I'm okay. What about you? I'm doing okay. I'm doing okay. I had too many sweets.
I think I might have been in that clip in the background or something. Say my name. Do you guys remember how Final Fantasy got nearly got sued for this song? I am Egg. Yeah, they nearly got sued for this song. Do you have a PS5 in the house? Yes, we do, Tim. It's just not connected to my capture card at the moment. In order to connect it to the capture card, I had to like run cords across the room. Yeah, Blanky, we need to play stuff. We gotta play stuff together. I miss you. We do have, yeah, we got Final Fantasy VII Remake and Rebirth. I definitely want to play that sometime. We'll have to play through the remake before we can replay Rebirth. Well, play Rebirth, not replay. Yeah, they nearly got sued by Power Man 500, about 5,000. I think they threatened legal action and settled out of court or something. Yeah, this is very similar to Power Man 5000, their song When Worlds Collide. Both are good, but Rebirth is a banger. I believe you, Tim. I'm surprised they didn't get slapped for the one they did that kind of sounds like the song from Nightmare Before Christmas. You know the Mog song? Good King Moggle, Good King Moggle. Yeah, that's totally ripped off of like Nightmare Before Christmas, like Oogie Boogie song. It's the same melody and everything. I'm surprised too obscure for them to bother. Maybe. I mean, the game wasn't as big back then, I suppose. Well, it's a little bit smaller. A little bit less popular back then. From what you understand, having a similar melody doesn't necessarily mean anything. Except for when you're a content creator and they copyright your YouTube videos because of a melody that may be in a game. And then link it to like a song or something. Verizon's so difficult to deal with sometimes? You mean like Verizon Internet? Internet companies in general can be just hard to deal with. Because they're gonna do the least work possible unless you force them to do more work. It's really just sites rather just listen to the claim first rather than the actually compare. That's true. I mean, honestly, it's AI generate or like programmed. It's like an algorithm. So like if it recognizes that melody, it's gonna copyright strike it. Well, they won't copyright strike it, but they may make it so you can't post or make the video public. Yeah, YouTube don't actually care who has the rights to a song. Like I've seen people who don't have rights to a song claim songs. Like one in particular was Chopin. Like I was really big into Eternal Sonata. Like that was a big one of my favorite games basically. I remember trying to upload something or look for something retaining to Eternal Sonata. And yeah, like all the music in that game is Chopin, which is in the public domain right now, but it was being claimed by this company all over YouTube because they did like covers of it. Like a cover is enough for YouTube to basically copyright strike a bunch of people. It's kind of sad. Yeah?
They were uploading Zelda.
Zelda?
People were copy claiming videos because they did like remixes of Zelda music.
Oh my god.
Videos they have to do on YouTube because of
Apparently there was some big one where the person remixing Zelda songs and they kept getting copyright striked. Not by Nintendo, but by other random people.
No, they were playing Zelda 2, and somebody who had done remixes of Zelda music was copy claiming their videos.
Oh, they were playing Zelda 2 and somebody who uploads remixes of Zelda music was claiming the music in Zelda 2. Which is kind of crazy. Like, because technically that's Nintendo. That's Nintendo's copyright. Like, at that point, they're basically trying to steal from Nintendo, and not something you want to do. Nintendo will lawyer up and fry your ass. They don't need a lawyer up. They got lawyers standing by. A system, yeah, it can be broke. I really enjoyed Eternal Sonata. That's like one of my favorite games, though. I like 100%ed that game on Xbox 360 back in the day. People nowadays will claim anything and everything, even if they don't allow it. Yeah, that's true. It's free real estate. When it's technically not free real estate. You've known YouTube since 2017. You only have to prove you own something in court, not on YouTube. Yeah, on YouTube that you don't have... Well, there's an appeal system in YouTube, yeah. But that doesn't necessarily mean they'll allow your appeal to go through. Because I think a lot of the appeals are like decided by bots. YouTube doesn't really care. It's all automated because they are more at risk if they don't take down something that actually does infringe. Yeah, that's a good way to say it. They're trying to protect themselves, not your average content creator. Music copyright does not automatically follow the game or publisher. It depends on if the person who made the music has a contract. Nintendo ninjas, as you like to say. Copyrighting Nintendo songs, that's crazy. That's just asking for trouble. Copyrighting like a Nintendo video. If you're not Nintendo. A lot of video game soundtracks might be owned by the original composers. The appeal system is jank because they just agree with the claim. So, is Soken the original owner of all the Final Fantasy soundtracks? The 14 soundtracks? Or does he have a contract that says it's like... Yeah, his name is on the tracks. If you go to Spotify and look up all the soundtracks, it does say Soken. Yeah, Uematsu does own some of it too. I mean, his name is big enough that he can just like make a song and they're just gonna give it to him. Give him the rights to everything. Because he's so prolific that it's like kind of like a good thing, like a positive thing to have his name on your piece of media. Copyright and trademark law is complicated. Yeah, you're right. It's also varied between country to country. Like, Japan has different copyright laws than we do. There's so much gray area, it's hard to keep up. That's true, Sniper. Do you think Soken is known outside the Final Fantasy community? Probably in Japan. I don't know about America. A famed composer of Mario hoops 3-on-3. Like in Japan, it's not really allowed to stream a game without the game dev's permission. What do you mean? People do it all the time. I watch Japanese streams all the time. Like Connor VA. Like there's no way they get permission to play all the games they play. I mean, yeah, Nintendo is known for saying you can't use our games. That is true. I think they've become a little bit less strict on that though lately.
Yeah.
Recently.
They kind of went back on that. It's probably hurting them.
A lot of companies just allow people, yeah. Because it's basically free publicity for your game. Like, think of it this way, like, I played Hollow Knight on stream, and like a few of the people who hang out with me and watch bought Hollow Knight after I played it. Like Ikara bought it, I know. I'm sure there's other people. It's free publicity. Visual novel games are a different story. Yeah, that's true. Like once you get the story out of that, there's really not much else. Unless you're trying to unlock CG screenshots or something that may be a bit sussy. If the game is good, it's free bashing if it's bad. Yeah, it is pretty good publicity if a game is really good. Wow, I see it. I see it. So how many did we end up with from those crafts? We need 90 and we got 82. We got 82. We messed up on a couple there. I think I blew up one and maybe we messed up like 4. How do I not have Osiris on my friends list? It must have been because I was like max on friends. I did just take a few people off my friends list that haven't played in like 5 years. Still got 2 slots. You can't get into visual novels, Cooney? You remember a Let's Player you watched try to get the okay to do a Let's Play of the new Steins Gate game and was told no? It's new at the time. Well, newer, like brand new games kind of come up with an exception. Like a lot of developers will straight up ask like people don't stream like story content like right after the game releases. Even though people do it. People do it. Like fucking Dragon's Dogma just came out and people are already blazing through the story. Am I still there, Kath? We? You're not a fan of VN games either? VN? Yeah, they will ask, but they can't enforce it, at least not on Twitch. That's true. Not a fan of visual novel games either. Oh, I see. People do it because they want to be the first to spoil. That's true. So that's kind of a warped mindset. I mean, I can understand, like, wanting to, like, play something while it's hot. Like, get on the bandwagon while it's hot. The... On YouTube, the videos are annoying because the thumbnails are often spoilers and titles, too. Yeah, that's a good point. Like, you can't really look around on YouTube when it comes to, like, a new Final Fantasy patch. Like, if you look on Final Fantasy YouTube, it's just gonna be like, look at this new thing! Look at this new thing! And all the thumbnails. It's a review embargo in a way. People want to be the first to tell everyone something because then you get to be you're gonna get the most views. Yeah, just like everyone who's playing Dragon's Dogma right now. They jump on it because it's gonna get them views. Yeah, I usually manage to avoid most of the Final Fantasy spoilers. It's a bandwagon effect, yeah. That's an interesting topic, though. Yeah, Twitter can get very spoily. I've been spoiled on some things on Twitter. Twitter is probably more guilty of that than YouTube. Like, people will just straight up screenshot themselves, like, beating Xenos and shit like that. And then post it on YouTube or Twitter. People will flat out spoil the full thing. Yep. Twitter is real bad when it comes to spoilers. There's like no holds barred when it comes to Twitter. People just be as deranged as they want on there. Including the owner of Twitter, which is Elon Musk. Very deranged man. And it's like after you get so rich, you get to a point where you just get disconnected from the general population. Everyone is showing them off at the end of Dragon's Dogma 2. I'm not surprised. Ever read Atlas Shrugged? I've heard of it. I've never read it. Atlas Shrugged. Is that like a like a old Greek book or something? No, it's 1957 by Anne Reed? Anne Rand? I don't know how to say that name. I recognize that name though. I don't think this book depicts a dystopian United States where private businesses suffer under increasingly burdensome laws and regulations. It's basically about a rich guy that is so disconnected from everyone else, he thinks he has it hard. Because he's so rich, he's disconnected. I mean, you could just, you know, give some of it away. Like, someone like Elon Musk has so much money, they could give away like $100 to every person in the United States, and he would still be rich. He would still be the richest man in the world. That's just how rich he is. Yeah, Jeff Bezos can do the same, but he's too concerned about flying back to space on Elon Musk's SpaceX rocket. It's like they're having a circle jerk with themselves over money. BioShock is based on a book? That sounds about right. He would earn the money back in less than a month. Yeah. So we need like 3 more of these. Do I have enough to make 3 more? Go away, map. I can make 3 more of these logs for sure. Bioshock 2 is based on another book? Is it? I had no idea. Same for Infinite. We gotta play through the Bioshock series sometime on stream because I bought the remasters for all of them and I just haven't played them. But I really enjoyed that series when it first came out. Yo, welcome back in, Witchpunk. You heard your favorite games being mentioned? Bioshock, Dragon's Dogma, Eternal Sonata. Please say Eternal Sonata because that's probably the best game out of the bunch. Stardew? Bioshock. Yeah, Bioshock is really good. Infinite has some really disturbing scenes for the record. It does. Like, when you get to that part where the people with the masks, like the weird masks that they wear. Eternal Sonata 2? Yes, please. No, stop. What are you doing? It's like shooting through a philosophy lesson. You was thinking of playing them again? Yeah, Stardew did have an update. There was some big Stardew update recently. My VTuber sister was mentioning it to me yesterday or the day before. I'm like an only child because like my artist mama has only done like my VTuber. She's done like one other, but he retired or graduated in the VTuber sense. The beginning of Infinite was rough the first time. You knew that Columbia was bad, but you wasn't ready for that level of racism. That's kind of like how I felt when I moved to Virginia. You need to play the new Stardew update. You have 6 farms you started in Stardew. I do like playing Stardew. It's just I haven't gotten into it in a while. I feel like there's a bunch of other games that kind of like took the spotlight away from Stardew, like I can't remember the names now. What was that game called? Sunhaven. Sunhaven. Thank you, Sniper. I couldn't remember it for the life of me. Yeah, we kind of got like onto Sunhaven also. And just like never went back to Stardew. Maybe that's why they put in that Stardew update to try and pull people back from Sunhaven. I mean, it's a good call, honestly. If you think about it as a financial move. I'm gonna go grab some string real fast. Yeah, Stardew is certainly more feature rich, but Sunhaven has cat girls. There's definitely, I think, more to do in Star Rail, or Stardew. Star Rail has become infecting my head. Like anything to do with stars now, I'm just like, Star Rail, Star Rail, Star Rail. You married the cat girl, Catherine? I mean, she's cute. Linen yawn. Sure. We'll take 18, sure. Well, 17. If you have floofy ears of any kind, instant cuddle target. Oh, Kitty! Kitty, the pet shop owner. Oh. Yeah, Kitty. I like Kitty too. She's cute. Wait, Catherine is the bunny girl now that I think about it, right? I'm gonna finish this. I'm almost done. I'm almost done. Almost there. Almost there. We just need a few more crafts. Trained eye. Yeah, Catherine's a bunny girl. Her hat does make it tough, though. You would like Sun A Haven, but design of the characters looks a little creepy. Like those old IMVU websites. I mean, I could kind of understand that. I never really played those IMVU games, though. Ugh. Like, I played Gaia Online back in the day. That's a whole nother thing, though. Rhine offline win? Huh? Was that like a Gaia thing? I don't remember those days very well. It was a 14 joke? Oh. I get it now. Like Gaia and Rain. So Gaia online, Rain offline. I get it. You just updated yourself on the latest Gamergate news. It's starting to look brighter, albeit slightly. Well, what did you find out, Tim? Oh, I gotta buy some more of these. One, two, three. Oh, I gotta equip the tool. There's a bun boy. Look at that bun boy. The racists in Kotaku are out the door. Really? They got fired? They got fired for the... Oh, they quit. What? Really? The remaining staff has been instructed to focus on games. And the shouting they did at GDC has shown the whole system that they are idiots. I mean, Kotaku will focus on game guides now. Really? We're not gonna get the, like, Kotaku bullshit articles all the time? Where they just generally make up shit? Kotaku needs to hire people that know how to play games. Yeah, probably. Cause I feel like the majority of Kotaku articles are just like bullshit that they make up. I feel like Kotaku is very much like one of those, kind of like The Onion, where they just make up shit that's like off the wall for like clickbait. It's been full of bullshit for years, yeah, exactly. I have not seen the GDC video. No, I have not, Tim. They always make things into big deals, and it's like, who the fuck cares? Yeah, you're right. Well, it seems they finally crossed the line. Wait, so this is real? Even Asmongold had a double take. You know you fucked up if you got Asmongold thinking you're crazy. I love that how he routes it back into like mental health. Like we are in the midst of a mental health crisis. Yeah, you're not wrong. So what if the character does something? It's a video game, it means nothing. It's like Kotaku claimed Cuphead is racist because it is based on cartoons from the 60s.
No, what they were saying was that they should have used the game to talk about racism from back then, which is dumb.
Yeah, I don't think they should have. Yeah, it's supposed to be. Yeah, you're right. It's supposed to be a lighthearted game, not some introspective about racism from the 60s. It's easier. It's too easy to blame mental health, but it's not. I mean, you're right. But the fact that, like, a lot of those articles from Kotaku was probably influenced by mental health. And of course, the Jesus complex. I will save everyone from everything. Look at me. I'm the hero. Yeah, people like to play that hero card. Like they're morally in the right. They're justifying what they're doing. And Twitter is trying to cancel Cuphead. No, I think that's like old news, Ikara. They already tried to cancel it. As a former video game journalist, you stopped doing it because most other video game journalists are vapid AF? What does vapid mean? Vapid? Rapid? Vapid?
Shallow.
Oh, shallow? Lacking flavor, zest, interest, animation, or spirit, flat or dull. I see. I learned a new word today. We were just pulling shit out of our asses. Way to paint a picture. I don't know why that made me think of like monkeys throwing poop. Monkeys. Because I've seen like videos of like monkeys just like shitting onto their hand and like throwing it at something. So am I saying Kotaku is run by a bunch of monkeys flinging poop? I mean, I guess a lot of them quit now, so I don't know if I can still say that. The chief editor resigned. Yeah, so I don't know if I can really say that anymore since they're all gone now. Most shit cover walls still make a better article than what Kotaku writers have. Or rather had. Basically, the owners told them to actually work and they threw a fit. We actually have to play video games and write about them? We can't just make up shit? How dare! How dare you demand us do our work? that's like I could totally see like some of those people just being like that, just being completely unreasonable. Actually, I'm kind of glad that Kotaku got rid of them or forced them to quit. Because like every time I saw Kotaku articles, like as a gamer, I was always just like pretty much ignoring them because I know Kotaku just makes bullshit. It's like once you know somebody is a bullshitter, you expect bullshit from them, you know? One of the journalists were being angry on X or Twitter, saying something like, all this harassment against me, and I have to write a guide about Mario 64. How about you just play the fucking game and stop reading social media? Maybe, like, do your job for once. Yeah, I think Kotaku made a right move there. Because game journalism has fallen a long way. Thank you for the hydrate, Demon Fox King. I probably can't get past the first level of Mario. Failed the first jump for 2 hours. Thank you for hats. And the hydrate. Got my tea right here. And they're shitting on the guy that couldn't finish the tutorial. If you go to the Kotaku website right now, it actually looks like what you would expect.
It's like they actually had stuff about games instead of nonsense.
That's crazy to think about Otaku actually doing game journalism and not just making up shit. You remember the Cuphead fail thing? Oh, was that it? Were they struggling to get past the tutorial on Cuphead?
He spent at least almost 2 minutes trying to figure out how to jump over a gap.
Thank you for hanging out with me, Cooney. Good luck at your appointment. The tutorial was even clearer what to do. It was clearly stating how to do it. And they just kept failing for like 10 minutes. Oh my goodness.
Instructions were literally in the background.
How has game journalism fallen so far that game journalists don't even play the games anymore? They just make up shit.
That's not even the only terrible gameplay by that person. It's fine.
There are written instructions on the background with button combos. Oh my. It's like a tank not finding the AoE button in a 90 dungeon and then getting kicked and saying, community's toxic. Yeah, that's pretty much exactly the same, Mikara. Like, if your job is to tank, if your job is to write stories about games, you have to admit, when you first saw it, you thought it was staged. Do you even have to be an educated journalist to become a game journalist? I guess not. If you... Well, maybe Kotaku will turn the whole thing around and this will become like a saving grace for all game journalism. At least we can hope. They could spend less time on social media. Part of the reason is that part of the issue is they might have to write several articles. They could just spend less time on social media. Problem solved. I mean, yeah. Like, social media as a general has become an addiction. Like, for content creators, we kind of have to use social media. Because we have to, like, network and get our voices out there and such. I'm gonna come over here and sit next to... I'll sit next to Osiris. What did... I didn't even look at what this new saw looks like. It's kind of like the last level, just a little bit more glowy. Hi, Isabel. Welcome in. Everyone give a follow to Isabel. Another very cute Final Fantasy streamer.
Okay.
And she's a sweetheart. Definitely follow her too.
There goes all my luck.
Oh, don't mind me. I'm yelling at the game for not giving me EV outbreaks. You looking for an Umbreon? The Umbreon shiny is pretty nice, I gotta admit. Social media has led to a lot of brain rot. To be honest, yeah, it's a blessing and a curse. You don't expect people to be good at video games, but you expect the bare fucking minimum. Like doing the tutorial level. Journalist is in a proper newspaper is just projected title. Not sure about game journalists. And journalism in newspapers is a protected title? You think the brain rot was there? It was always there. It was just not visible. Good point, Tim. It's a lot more apparent now that people have unlimited access to social media. It's far more easy to see now because social media is like everywhere. Nowadays, people just want to cancel everything that isn't fitting their ideal worldview or value. Yeah, Isabel, you are a cutie. I'm doing good. It's been a good chat, a good day. We mostly just had a chatting stream. I did finish one stage of our Carpenter Relic today. Other than that, it's just been like a hanging out and chatting stream. Protected meaning you can't call yourself a journalist unless you have a degree. Oh, that makes sense. A lot of people get around the journalists by labeling themselves something else. Huh. Like game journalists. You stick that game on the front of it and it's just like suddenly you don't have to have a degree for it. You just have to be bad at video games. Umbreon is your #1 favorite, and you're using it in Orlando in the tournament in a few weeks. Oh, that's exciting. I label myself as a tutorial level finisher. I can finish tutorial levels. I can finish tutorial levels like none other. Hire me, Kotaku. Instantly more credit. You know it's bad when the average like streamer on Twitch can play the games better than game journalists. Like these game journalists, their life is supposed to be like playing and writing about games. Game journalists would never finish the 14 tutorial. They would just get stuck in town and not know where to go. Start wandering off in the random direction. The funny thing about the 14 tutorial is you can't even leave the area without talking to the NPC that they want you to talk to. Like if you try walking away, the NPC will be like, "Hey, come back here." And they will straight up stop you and make you turn around. Like they'll take control out of your hands and force you to do the tutorial. At least for the first bit. I realized that when I made my EU character, I tried walking away from the NPC and they stopped me. And I was just like, wait a minute, what? The tutorial ends with a free trial? I mean, you're not wrong. Not wrong. We just have a bigger demo in 14 than most games. You get stuck at the first time when you turn in an item to an NPC. I mean, honestly, the item turn-in things for the quests is kind of not done well. Especially if it's like something that's not in your normal inventory. Like if it's in your like key items inventory or your armory chest or something. You wish they would force you to beginner level area? I mean, yeah. I wish they would force the... What do they call that? Trials of a New Realm or something? Something like that. Where they give you like level 15 gear for your class. Too many healers don't DPS. They have WoW brain or something. And the healer like tutorial is definitely needed. Healers don't DPS in WoW? Wait, really? Healers don't DPS in WoW? It sounds so, like, backward. Like, I'm just so used to, like, healing and doing damage. Welcome in, Icy. Good morning, sis. The absolute best game review you ever read was for Civilization. The writer started the first paragraph with, "I don't really enjoy grand strategy games, but I will still judge it fairly." Then proceeds to bash the heck out of it for being slow and tedious. Like if you start out saying, "I don't really enjoy these types of things, but I'm gonna write about it," you know it's gonna take a downhill turn after that. It's just like too much bias. There needs to be somebody who actually is into strategy games writing a review about it. On controller, it automatically snaps to the thing you need to put in if you have it. Oh, that's cool. If you press num 0, it should have the same effect. Oh, I didn't know that, Ikara. See? Still learning new stuff about the game after 8 years. I heard someone who has healer that out DPS their group and they got harassed off the server? What? In WoW, they got harassed because they were doing damage and out DPS their group? And healed? That sounds so, like, backward. Yeah, in Guild Wars 2, the Holy Trinity doesn't exist. That's true. Like everybody can kind of heal in Guild Wars 2. And DPS. Most healers in MMOs up to WoW don't DPS either. Numpad 0 is a priority target system that will always make you target stuff that you need and never players. So NPCs and such. Oh, I always held X to like click through NPCs and stuff. So with controller, it's a lot easier with menuing. That makes sense. Yeah, healers definitely DPS in SOTOR. Star Wars The Old Republic. I played healer in that. I know we DPS'd. We definitely DPS'd in SOTOR. I can't say much about EverQuest, so I'm gonna believe they did that in EverQuest too. WoW gamers are old school. Use numpad 0 to quickly put armor turn-ins for Grand Company. That makes sense, Isabel, actually. Yeah. For doing like turn-ins for your Grand Company turn-ins.
That's how you can tell one of those bots in the novice network. That's when you start seeing them hitting zeros.
Oh yeah?
Because it's accidentally going into the chat box.
I didn't think about that, yeah. When you see people typing in zeros in like the novice network. It's because it's a bot. Parse only important really for week 1 or 2 clears? Yeah. Like past week 1 or 2, it's just like circle jerking. Just like a bunch of tryhards sitting with their plugins trying to get the biggest number they can. And that's why I feel like FF logs have destroyed the Final Fantasy rating community. Or at least slightly hampered it. It's like, it's nice to be able to like see if you're doing better or worse, but comparing yourself against everybody and then like installing plugins to like outdo everybody else. Yeah, people are obsessed with parse logs, yep. Even though everybody knows like the top like 20% of parse logs are all people playing with plugins. Whether they got Alexander or ACT or like any of those ACT plugins that tell you when attacks are coming. Is basically like WoW rating at that point. Because I know WoW raiders have plugins on their ACT that tells them exactly what's happening. And exactly when they need to react. Even like a few seconds before they need to react. WoW allows plugins though. The plugin scene in WoW is crazy. That's true. I mean, it was allowed in Final Fantasy until the zoom. The Omega zoom. That's the point where everything kind of hit like a breaking point. And now it's like a hush hush topic. Like, don't talk about your mods. They might ban you. Don't talk about your plugins. They might ban you. As long as you have half decent rotation, it will be usually good enough. Maybe outside the Endwalker Ultimates. Yeah. Exception. Okay, wait. Let me read up. You used to play Ragnarok online and main healers, priests, and branching jobs can DPS, but mostly against specific elements, only if they're specialized into it. That's an interesting way to do it. I like that fact where like it's elemental based where like healers do different elemental damage, so it gives them bonuses against like certain enemies. I like that idea. Like the whole like Dark Knight is better against magic type thing. Or healers were better against like undead, you know? That type of idea. Exception was undead in Ragnarok Online. Also, people pressing a single button for your entire rotation. Yeah, there's a lot of people who macro their entire rotation. And they won't use the in-game macro system. No, they use the third-party macro system. Because the in-game macro system isn't good enough to match your GDCs. Like, your GDCs will fall off if you use the in-game macros for battle macros. Thank you for the stretch and the boop, Icy. Ugh, I gotta, like, scoot away to, like, stretch. Ugh. I'm gonna hydrate.
Out of you.
Yeah, 14 did have a resistance system in it, but they scrapped it. I kind of wish they didn't scrap it, honestly. I kind of liked the elemental system that they had. I feel like they simplified it too much. Simplified it too much? Like they didn't need to simplify it that much. Yeah, if you're using out of game macros, it's like are you really clearing at that point? if your computer is playing for you. Like, all you're doing at that point is just, like, moving around, and anybody can do that. In fact, they have, like, out-of-game, like, tests, practice things for that online. The rule of thumb for plugins was always don't tell, and you won't get banned. Same thing for mods and stuff. There's a countdown, bot visuality, audible for every major mechanic. Yeah. ACT plugins can get kind of ridiculous and they can basically like play the fight for you. If you use that, you might as well give the controller to someone else, since the PC is playing for you. The in-game macro system can't account for between seconds? Yeah, exactly. Or server ticks or anything like that. You know the plugins modify programs, but one day it will be easy enough to modify our inputs and interface to a degree that you'll be able to overlay the whole system despite what people try to prevent. Yeah, that's true. But can ACT replace friendship? Maybe if you try hard enough and get your 100 parses, maybe some people might want to be your friend. I can't guarantee there will be good people. They'll probably be all toxic people. Why not let the bots do all the work? I mean, yeah, at that point, you're basically botting.
Yo, is this it? Is this the day? Is the day finally here?
Oren! Good morning,
Is the
Oren.
day
Thank you for the
oh my God,
lurk.
I
Love
messed
you,
up.
Oren.
Today's the day. No!
Good luck at work. Have a good shift, Owen. Yeah, it's inevitable. Like, eventually people are just going to be playing their games with their computers. Like a moving... It'll just basically be a movie at that point. Wow.
Are you kidding me?
You can play Minecraft in Minecraft.
Boing, 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 boing.
I have seen someone, like a video where someone created like a computer in Minecraft.
No comment. Just no comment.
I mean, technically, any type of machine with more than like a few moving parts is a computer. Especially if it can store data. Thank you for the hydrate. There are a few full computer mods in Minecraft. Yeah, like Computercraft. Computercraft is actually super, super useful in modern Minecraft because you can use it to automate your reactors. Like for big reactors or IC2 reactors. Like just these big power plants and you can kind of hook up to your computers.
How are we hot? Huh?
So that definitely helps for modding Minecraft. If you know how to do it. I think most of it's done in EULA programming language. Not that much uses EULA anymore, so EULA I've said that so much I don't remember how to pronounce it. Like not that much uses that coding language anymore. It's kind of like an old language. So it's like not that many people are really good with it. Lua, yeah. That's what I was thinking of. That's the language that Computercraft uses. So if you want to like make computers in Minecraft as a mod, it uses that language. And a Genshin character, yeah, Eula. I was trying to remember how to pronounce it. The Genshin character is a programming language. Ugh. What do we need for our last step? More chestnut, more integral, more ironwood, more manganese. Well, at least his materials we've already like kind of collected. We'll just have to re-up on some of it. I was going to say that while most people don't understand the language of lawyers, most companies are well versed. I mean, most companies have lawyers on standby, on the payroll, for a reason. Yeah, that's a good point, Tim. Or, I was looking at the duck. I said Tim instead of Sniper, sorry. The duck distracted me. Distraction duck. That's a really cute bite emote. Hi, Red Pearl, welcome over. You would think Eula? Lula? I don't know how to pronounce that. Osiris? Most companies have different lawyers for different situations. Yeah, it's true. lawyers do specialize in different things. Like, you may have, like, a criminal lawyer who, like, specializes in helping criminals. Or other things like that. Like, I know there's, like, lawyers that are specifically, like, sports injuries and stuff like that. If you want a good IP lawyer, you head to London. Well, London's pretty far away. Hey, Shinx? You finally got an EV outbreak? Nice, Osiris. Lua? I cook Hawaiian style all the time. Lua. Alua. Alua, Lua. Whoa, how did it go? The hula dance? Halua, Lula. Something like that, I don't know. I'm wrong, but I don't remember it. You need to have lawyers for every country, since different laws and Oh, that's a good point too. Like different countries have different like laws. So like a lawyer who's well versed in American law will not be well versed in Japanese law. Lao oi? Lao o? Ow? Lao ow? Lao ow? Why does that sound like I'm messing that up? We getting laid? I think I pronounced that one right? Laid? That's why you engage with the lawyer form and not the individuals usually. Oh, that's a good point. Because the lawyer firm will recommend the best lawyer for your case. Or at least of their list. Lu? Luau? Luau? Yeah. The internet is full of armchair lawyers. Yeah. You're not wrong. Yeah. They have contracts in the most relevant countries. Yeah. And armchair doctors. Yeah. Are you saying Twitch chat isn't a doctor or a lawyer or a therapist or a chiropractor?
Greetings and salutations.
Oh, they did give him voices.
What about armchair streamers and gamers?
In your eyes, then you have had the good fortune to find the
I mean, there are some streamers who stream at standing desks. And there are some gamers that game at standing. Who games while standing? Unless you're a VR. Well, yeah, there you go. VR gamers stand. You're forklift certified? I used to be forklift certified. I think my certification failed or expired. Because I used to work at a moving company as an office person. You're donut lift certified. I'm certified to lift this donut up to my mouth. You mean you have legal advice you can take to the bank? Just don't sign contracts without lawyers present. Yeah, that's a good point. That's a good bit of advice.
Slacking.
Your certification expires next year. Tim says they're a certified nut job. Welcome in, Hero. How are you today, Hero? Everyone, check out our good new friend, Hero, who's another Final Fantasy streamer and variety streamer.
Oh, baby Chocobo.
I'm also forklift certified. Dinner fork. I'll lift up my dinner fork to my mouth. Hey, it's an icy. Yep. Okay. I just wanted to make sure that's who that was. A forklift certification is locked to employer, so even if you're certified with one, you'd have to be recertified with another. Yeah, I think I lost my certification when I left that company. It's a personal thing over where, Tim? At least that's how I think it was in Kansas. Will a bonk help? You should be sleeping for work, but you're not sleepy? You're not eepy? Will a bonk help you eep? I knew you were a European, Tim. I just wanted to make sure. I just didn't want to, like, assume. Thank you for the outfit change. Though I think this might have been the same outfit we were wearing. I don't know. I forgot which outfit I started the stream in. I mean, I imagine if you can drive a forklift, you know how to drive basically all of the same type. Yeah. Like I learned how to drive forklift in Virginia on this really small forklift. And then when I moved back to Kansas, I started working at a moving company that had like this old school forklift. Like that thing was ancient, but it was fucking gigantic. It was like so big compared to the one that I drove in Virginia. Norway to be precise, but you think the rule is the same for in the whole of EU? There's a difference between a forklift and a skid steer. Skid steer? I gotta look at this up, because I don't understand what a skid steer is. Oh, that's like those little caterpillar things. That's not a forklift, that's a fucking heavy-duty vehicle right there. Yeah, forklifts are not that souped up. Like a skid steer is like construction stuff. Construction equipment. Or deconstruction. That is not true. There are several types and are considerations you need to take vary quite a bit. It can be made into a forklift though. Yeah, you can take off the bucket on the front of a skid steer and put on forks. Like the hardest thing, honestly, the hardest thing about forklift driving is just knowing like where to put the forks. Knowing how to balance the forks. Like you get the forks in the right place, you're usually good. The next thing is like don't raise things higher than they need to be. Like if you're carrying a pallet, just like keep it like a half foot off the ground at most. Like it doesn't need to go that high. It doesn't need to go that high. It could be like a few inches off the ground, and that will save you a world of trouble if you actually drop something as a forklift driver. Because if it's like an inch off the ground, it has a lot less to fall than if you're carrying it like middle of the bar, which would be like a few feet off the ground at least. Wait, your ads got interrupted by a fresh set of how did that happen? Because we shouldn't have any pre-rolls. How did it give you 2 ads? It's a 2-for-1 sale. I'm wondering how you got 2 ads. Like, how did that happen? Because there's no pre-rolls. It says pre-rolls are off for like an hour. Sometimes Twitch just be dumb like that. Heights and angles as well as also wheel placement, yeah. I imagine it's all about weight class, yeah. Like the little forklift I drove in Virginia, it was tiny. It couldn't do like a whole lot. I mean, it could still lift like 1,000 pounds. Because the shop I worked at had these barrels that were like 400 pounds each, and they would come on these big pallets with like 4 barrels per pallet. So it'd be like 1,200 for the pallet, like 1,200 pounds. There's no way you're gonna lift that up without a forklift. There's no way you can get that off the truck without a forklift. Thank you for shielding us from the rain. You're not sure. 15 seconds left in the 4th ad. And it reset to the first one with 4 to go. Wow. That's what I hate our ad system sometimes. You have times where you get back-to-back ad breaks. You also seen epic fails on hand pallet things. Mainly involving ramps. Oh my goodness. You gotta be real careful with the hand pallets. Those things can go south real bad if you're not careful with them. Like if you go too far off the edge, whoop, you just lost your whole pallet. There are 9 classes if you remember right. Normal 4 wheels straight, 3 wheels straight, and then high reach versions of those. And then there's side loaders, pallet stackers, and so on. Does that involve like turning radius? Like 3 wheels straight, 4 wheels straight? Is that like a turning radius thing? Because I know the one I drove in Virginia like only used the back wheels to turn, but the one I drove in Kansas, both wheels would turn. A 3 wheels has a single rear wheel in the center. They're way more unstable. That sounds scary to drive, actually. When you're carrying around lots of weight, that sounds scary. Especially while going backward. But it can turn on a dime. So it's probably good for, like, warehouses or something. Like cramped warehouses. Let me find my favorite forklift fail. The annoying part with a Ford truck is winning the weight of an item you're lifting is almost the same as your counterbalance on your rear tires. I've seen people do that, where they'll put like so much weight in the back of their truck where it's just like the bed is like rubbing against the tires. Or rubbing against the ground. One of the biggest fails you saw was someone moving a pallet filled with soda cans and glass bottles. Someone turned wrong going down a ramp and it was a mess. As far as I remember, you don't want to turn while going down a ramp. You just want to go straight. You don't turn. Don't turn while going down a ramp. That's like rule 1. Don't turn while going down a ramp. Don't turn while going over a curb. Don't do it. It's just gonna throw off the whole... It's gonna throw off the whole weight of the whole forklift. As well as whatever you're carrying with the forklift. The 3 wheeled ones has a single wheel. They're way more unstable. They can turn on a dime. They're good for narrow spaces. Since you can do a 360, the inner wheel is almost stationary. Voice to text fail. You're at a fork truck, so the back wheels are barely touching the ground, so you can't steer. Excuse me, what? Oh! If you're like a 4x4? Like if it's a 4x4 and the back wheels cannot turn, that's scary. Oh, they weren't turning on the rip. They turned trying to go onto the ramp. The place was built badly, so ramp only had a small flat area at the top. There was also a handcart. Oh. Thank you for head pats. Yeah, that's scary. Show this on stream? Okay. Oh, I hope this doesn't get my... Well, it's at the end of the video. So if we get copyright striked for this, I can just edit it out. Because it's right at the end, it's okay. I'll be able to find it easy. They should have gone backward to go down. Yeah, exactly. Like, you don't want to turn around on a ramp, no matter if you're using a hand jack or a forklift. At your job, there is one forklift and the back wheel sometimes barely touches the ground. Because the car is a bit heavy at time and it has extended forks. That's kind of scary sounding, actually. Okay, I should try to sleep. Hope the rest of the stream goes well. We're about to end. This was planned to be a short stream. I was just gonna do some crafting and talking, and then wanted to see everyone's beautiful face. And thank you for coming by, Hero. Everyone should definitely follow Hero if you haven't. We gotta pick up cars from front to back instead of the side. Wow. That sounds scary. Like, I have a lot of experience with a forklift, and that sounds scary to me.
Slacking.
You would have done an 800-degree turn on a tractor on a steep slope with a load in back?
Skipped out on like 10 hours of fucking...
Front wheels half meter into the ground. You lock one wheel and spin the other. Not. Oh, that's scary. That sounds scary.
Oh, baby chocobo.
800-degree. I meant 180-degree turn. The scary part is you are sideways and nearly falling out of the seat. Like, how do you not fall out of the seat at that point? Oh. 800-degree turn, that's over 2 full rotations. I meant 180-degree. My misspeak. I misspeak. The scary part is you are sideways. That would be terrifying sideways. How do you even hold on to the chair at that point? Clench so hard the chair is in your butt. Good cheek strength. I guess you just kind of like lean into it. Like you would in a car. You lean into the turn. Or if you would on a bike. Okay, okay. Let's see, do I still have Chrome on this? I'm gonna have to add a Chrome window. What did was it display? No, how did I set that up? Window capture? Yeah, it was window capture. Let me put it in studio mode so I don't like flashbang everybody with this. Does it still flashbang? Okay, just making sure. There we go. Because every time I try to pull up like Chrome or something, it makes it super big because my resolution is like 2K. But like I'm only streaming out at like 720 or 180. I think it's 180 actually. Or maybe I was thinking about switching to 180. Because I know a lot of people can't straight up watch streams at 180p. We also need audio. Let me get the audio. Okay, let's see some forklift fails. Forklift fail. If anyone has done something comparable, you give them a sub.
A forklift is seen coming down the aisle of this.
I'm gonna turn it up just a little bit.
A forklift is seen coming down the aisle of this big cavernous warehouse. It swerves to get around a load of boxes and nudges just one.
Okay, that's a little bit too loud. Sorry.
At the giant shell. Well, wait.
Here, let me just put this in slow motion. Playback speed.
And nudges.
Ugh. Oh my goodness. How much money is that? That's like gotta be thousands of dollars they just like dropped on the ground. And you see the other shelves in the background falling now. Oh my god, it's all going down. No, this side's starting to fall now too. Oh no. It's that domino effect. Oh god. Oh god. The whole Oh god, it's still going. I know I put it in slow-mo, but like, oh my god. It's like most of the warehouse. Are those shelves held up by glue? Oh my god. That was a bad day at work. It was barely a touch and everything went down. You could kick it and it would collapse. Like, seriously. Like, oh my god. Oh, that little nudge right there. That little nudge. He just nudged it right there. Just a little tiny bit. That's all it took. That's all it took. That's all it took. That little tiny nudge. Wait, he hit the support too? You see, look at his face right here. His face is pointed this way. He's trying to get around this little thing right here. He's not looking at the shelf here. He's not looking at the shelf. That's where he messed up. He's not looking at the shelf. He's trying to get around this little like pallet on the ground. Like he's trying to like hurry around this thing and he's not looking at the shelf right there. He doesn't even like look back that way. He's like fully just facing this way. Look how far it pushes the forklift too. It like pushes the forklift into the other shelf. He's just gone. He's just gone in the pile. Like the forklift was right here, and he's just not there anymore. There's like no movement at all. That's crazy. That's crazy. Yeah, that's gotta be probably the worst forklift fail I've seen. Hope they got insurance. This is why safety should be #1 priority. Don't rush. Don't rush if you're in a forklift. Don't fucking rush. Take it slow. There's no rush. There's no need to rush. I mean, I'm sure they got the forklift driver out from underneath it. He was in like a cab type thing for the forklift. So he may have been sprayed with like whatever the stuff was, soda or something. A few epic crane fails as well. Let's see if you can find one of the better ones. We got like 6.5 minutes, and then we're gonna hit ads again. Can you do it in 6.5 minutes, Tim? I mean, I guess I could help, but here's what not to do if you ever drive a crane. What is this? Is he taking down this structure? What's gonna happen? Is it A? Is it gonna fall on top of the forklift? Is it B? Is it gonna drag the forklift down with it? Well, I know it's not a forklift. I know. I don't know what to call it. A crane? Which way is it gonna go? Is it gonna go on top of the crane, or is it gonna go away from the crane? I know it's digging through the concrete right here. It's breaking up the concrete. It's a Hyundai. The way it's digging, it's gonna fall on. You think so? I mean, this is a fail video, so. Let me turn that down just a little bit. Oh, it's going the other way. But... Wait, how was that a fail? How was that a fail? Like, that seemed like the intended thing, right? Ooh. 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 Watch the crane over here just slowly lift off the ground. Ooh, 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 ooh. Oh, now you done fucked up. You got the shiny Eevee? Way to go! Let's go, Cyrus. This reminds me of an almost fail you saw one time when you were working at a supermarket. Ooh. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. The crane's going down. That has to be, like, super fucking scary in the crane. Like, that's basically an accident. That one went surprisingly well. It's as scary as a cable or a chain being snapped. Like, there's nothing more scary than a cable or a chain being snapped. Because those things will fling out at, like, Mach speed. Like, they'll cut a person in half. Like, cleanly. It's scary. The same thing with, like boats. Like, the ropes that tie down boats. Those can snap and fling away with so much force it could cut a person in half. It's super scary. There was only a trailer at the dock, so new trucks would have to undock at the parking lot. Got a little bit off. Ooh, did that fall on him? Did that fall on him? Okay, no, he got all the way. So new trucks will have to undock at the parking lot and move the old trailer. Did that just catch fire? Yeah, that's just the support line burned. The counterweight like burned. I don't know if that's like the crane burning or something next to it. The truck driver didn't lift the legs before trying to move the old trailer. It almost tipped over. And the whole trailer was on one set of wheels. Oh, that's scary. It would have crushed a bunch of cars. That's so much money they would have lost. Yeah, the support line just snapped from the heat. See, this one seems like something that would, like, naturally be okay. But that tank is probably filled with some kind of liquid. The tank is probably filled with some kind of liquid. Whether it be water, sewage, some type of gasoline, or... That looks like one of those sewage tanks.
This, as you can see, is a full pallet of plasterboard at the top of a... ready for falling off.
Everyone take a big whiff.
If you get this down without dropping
There are
it,
times
give it
people don't properly report the size of the tanks, and it leads to companies having to deal with it. Ah. I mean, yeah, if they lie about the size of the tank and then they use a forklift or a crane that's supposed to match that weight. Oh my god. This type of thing gives me anxiety. Well, you just lost that whole pallet of whatever that was. Usually it's cranes, and you don't usually bring a crane that's far more than what you need. Save some money on fuel. Yeah, exactly. Like, cranes are expensive, fuel is expensive. Like, if you try to overdo it, you're just gonna be wasting money. Failure is even more expensive. You got that right. Like, this seems like something that... Who's at fault here? Is it the boat driver, or is it the people operating the cranes? Who's at fault here? Like, who's responsible? You might even be able to do something less, which is kind of the logic they have. And that's why they're flipping cranes over. Oh no. Oh god. Seconds before disaster. Is it gonna hit the other crane? Is it gonna knock down the other crane? Not quite. I expected the other cranes to domino. The crane, if the cargo ship did everything right. There was somebody on top of the cargo ship, like, standing there watching, too. I don't think that was a fail. That seemed like it went to plan. Okay, they're trying to tip over a truck that got flipped. I'm just gonna mute that because it's kind of annoying. I mean, that doesn't seem like a fail. That seems like the intended effect. Or did they like not did they not not tie it to the truck right? You think that the fail is the truck? Hi, Miss Sunshine, welcome in. We're just ending up the stream with some fails. We were talking about forklifts and stuff. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. You lost your dump truck. Dump truck is just gone. Yo, that is scary. Yo, that is so scary with the fog in the background. Where was it? Like how foggy it is and like all this stuff. This gives me like Near Automata vibes or something. Like there's a Goliath just out there in the mist. There's a Goliath out there. The robots are coming. The robots are coming. Yo, that crane straight folded like paper. I understand that those propellers are fucking gigantic and very heavy. They bent that thing like a plastic straw. The thing is made to hold up like thousands of pounds, if not like tens of thousands. And that thing bent it like it was nothing. Another one of those extending cranes. Is he gonna trigger the power line? Uh-oh, what are you doing? What are you... Oh no, he just flipped it over. I shouldn't laugh at people, but the way you see him like fling off of it, I don't think he was hurt because he didn't get flinged that hard. But you can kind of see like the guy's body right there. Yeah, power lines are no joke. Strong winds. Oh yeah, too much wind could tip it over. That's a good point. Okay, this is totally operator error right there. It's like you should not have been doing that. You should not have been doing that on that side. Like he's already carved out like all of this. What are you doing? What are you doing? Get out of there. What are you doing? Just one more little touch. That's all it took. And then bam, you're buried. The dude runs the opposite way. The dude runs the opposite way. I mean, he's probably going to run to help. Run to, like, get people to help, but... He was afraid it would fall on the power line. Oh, that would make it even worse. If you trip a power line, too. Oh. Not only would you, like, affect yourself, you would affect, like, thousands of people that power line supplied power to. It would be hard to move all that rubble, yeah. They're gonna reach... What, are they gonna reach too far out? And it's gonna tip over. Why are they doing it from this side? Why don't they do it from the other side? Like, why are they reaching over a fence to do this? What is going on here? Are they trying to put out a fire with a cap? Why is there a fire in the first place? Oil fire? Oh! Oil fire. So, where's the fail? I see the thing is still lowering a little bit. Is it when he tries to pick it back up? No? Oh my goodness. Oof. Oh, no, 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 no. I mean, that's not a fail. That's actually impressive. Okay. Okay, let's find out someone to raid out to, because I need to get up and move around and go to the restroom and a bunch of other stuff. And instead of making you guys wait on me, let's raid out to somebody. Oh. Speaking of our conversation earlier, Blanky started playing Dragon's Dogma. Let's raid into Blanky. We can see what the beginning of Dragon's Dogma looks like. I understand if you're avoiding spoilers and everything, you're avoiding like Dragon's Dogma spoilers or something. You're just getting a warning right now. But she is playing the new Dragon's Dogma, Dragon Dogma 2. So let's go check out that a little bit. Blanky was in here earlier. She's a sweetheart. She just had a new Live 2D debut. Another member of Eternal Wind. So let's go over there and say hi to her. Thank you guys so much for joining me tonight. Thank you for all the conversation, all the love, all the support. I appreciate you guys. You guys mean the world to me. You guys are the reason why I come back to stream every time. It's a lot easier to press that go live button knowing I got so many amazing people here to support me. So thank you guys so much for that. I love you guys. But I will be back, what, tomorrow? Yeah, we'll be back tomorrow with probably more Final Fantasy. I don't know. I'm considering playing other games at this point, but I really want to finish my tools before Dawn Trail. So, I'll see you guys tomorrow, whatever we decide to play. Love you guys. Bye-bye. Ooh. I forgot to copy my own raid message.